Hello and welcome back to the channel. My name is Kay. It is good to have you with us as usual. Today is an unplanned live. I just wanted to get some fun in and wanted to share it with everyone else. So if you're here, thank you for joining us. If not, you can watch this replay. For now, we are in the Great Western Mainlines. And we are in an HST doing a run down to Plymouth. I'm just going to get the game unpaused and get the cab set up. Acknowledge AWS. Hey, St. Clinton. How's it going, buddy? For some reason, I like putting that light on. I have no idea why. I just always do it. We have a green signal. I'm just going to pop this off. And set up my cameras. Number 2 camera. We do not have an inside camera today because I actually put this consists together, and it is not working correctly, so we'll live without it. Just gonna make sure my lights are correct. Get those off. Doesn't like the headlights want to work. Cap light off. We'll just do it manually. Can't really read what it's saying on those, but that's still not correct. In the meantime, I'll get the doors open. Hey Plums, how's it going, buddy? Nice to see you guys here. This was unscheduled. This run, I believe, is from Paddington to Plymouth. I don't expect you guys to be here the whole run. What's that, about 3 hours maybe? Just felt like doing a quick one, get one in tonight. And I'll still probably have my regular stream on the weekend. As I mess with these lights, which for some reason are not working for me. Not that I need them. It's still daytime. Nice. I honestly wanted to hop in a VP 185 myself on this run, but I couldn't find a scenario that I wanted to do. This original scenario is not mine, but it had a FGW livery skin on this one, and it kind of was a cold start, but I don't remember how to do a cold start, so I kind of just substituted it for now. But I would have loved to have hopped in a VP 185. Let's look at the briefing, because I think we're here till like 1804 or something like that. Yeah, 1804. For now, we'll hop out and look at some traffic as we see an unbranded IET over there. Not sure what era this is. It's probably the transitional era. I see something out there waiting. Let's see what else is in here. Nothing on track 1. And it's a winter scenario. NSC 165. It was also cool that I thought I seen some London Underground service too. Don't really see too many scenarios where they use the Metropolitan line liveries. Why is he not fully on the platform? Waiting out of red. Now what's weird, when I actually put this HST on this route, it had a Penzance logo in here, but for some reason it didn't transfer once the game started. Not sure. Still have a couple more minutes. Just hoping that this scenario does not dump on me, because I really have nothing else planned. I do have one more run that I want to put after this, but it's not really that long. It's probably like a half an hour, maybe 45 minutes. Nice. So that was D-Stock. I actually want to do a run off of the virtual district line, but I still need to get my my track and signals and all that other stuff from James' class. Which ironically, I was actually watching one of his videos yesterday and today, trying to learn how to add announcements into my scenarios. So look forward to that pretty soon. And I do have a scenario that I have not uploaded to the Train Sim community yet, so I'll probably try it on that one. It's actually an American scenario. I've been holding off on 2 American scenarios, but it's been a while since I actually put up a scenario into Train Sim community, so I'll probably work on that within the next week or so. But let me actually act like this is a scheduled live here. Tickets going up, and the socials going up, and my Discord is actually working. That is actually the correct Discord now. Apologize to everybody else who has tried to get on my Discord and couldn't. It is confirmed. I checked it, and another person has checked it, so it is working now. But just in case that was too fast and you guys actually do want to join up, there you go. So now the Discord is correct. I'm actually going to put this in forward before I forget. And I'll put this in step 1. Hope there's loads of AI on this. I really have not further looked into the scenario. I was at work earlier and I just happened to have seen this one, and I thought I'd give it a try. I do have a bunch of HST runs planned for this weekend, but I didn't want to use it today if I'm going to use it for the weekend. So horn's a little weak, but we're going to get going here. All right, going notch 4. Thank you guys for joining me tonight. I know it's a little late for you plums and anybody else in like the UK. St. Clinton, it's probably a little bit early for you. What is it, like 7 o'clock where you are? All right, next stop is Reading. We can get up to 40 here. My first time driving in this unit. Or this skin, I should say. I always feel like I'm going too fast there. But it looks like we're racing a 165. I'm gonna cut back on some of the power here. 615. Oh, yeah. You're Pacific, right? Yeah, that's 3 hours. I thought you still might have been Mountain. All right, Reading is the next stop. As we can get up to 50 in a second. Hey, Code Monkey, how's it going, buddy? Link to YouTube that doesn't work. On my page. My page is real simple. It's pretty much my name. It's the same name for Twitch. But I'll look into that too. All right, I'll check it out. All this time I've been trying to get the Discord fixed, and now that that's fixed, that's easy. I can fix that easy. But yeah, for me, YouTube is pretty much just my name, no spaces. King Kaye Games. And we can get up to 100 here. Not sure how much traffic we're going to see on this run. I am not building another scenario off of the Western Mainlines anytime soon of my own. After that next little run, which I'm actually glad I broke down into 3 separate scenarios in the train sim community. Trying to do that in one sitting it is a nightmare, especially if everything doesn't go right. also happen to have fixed the lighting issues before I separated them. So that's also a bonus.
If the game audio is too loud, just let me know. I'll turn it down.
Yeah, it's loud to me. I don't know how it is to you guys. I felt like I was yelling over it. Hope everyone had a nice day today. Yeah, I don't like this one. I'm gonna change the horn. It's not too bad. I don't even know if I put the vigilance on. There we go. Four, 6. Yeah, I like that one. We can use that one. We'll hop outside in a little bit. Just want to let the vigilance kick in before I get caught. So were HSTs the main express in this era? I did see the transitional 802. We'll hop out here. I do like the red. Oh, cool. Honestly, I'm not a fan of the MTUs. I do like the Valentas and I do like the VP 185s. not that the MTUs are bad. I love the way the engine sounds off of the Valenta and the VP 185s. Okay, so it's not just me. Not that the MTUs are bad. Again, I'm just saying I just like the way it sounds on the other two. Just over 27, just under 27 miles to Reading. I'm not sure if I actually adjusted the sky and weather on this, but this looks like something I would use as we get to frame dropping. Well, how about here? We'll set up right here. It's a good looking unit. No matter what I put on this DLC, I always get stuttering. Like, there's literally no traffic here, and it's just losing frame rate. It's actually the one thing I notice when I play just trains scenarios or DLCs, because I get it on the London Mainlines 1 too. And for a while I thought it was my computer, but my computer's pretty strong. I do like the red and black. It's a good combo. not sipping tea today. Today it's orange juice. That's weird. There's like extra noises on the vigilance. You know, it's actually pretty funny. You're actually the second person who has said that to me. I love tea. You know, don't get me wrong. You can drink whatever you want. But for some reason, I just love tea. And I'm more of a iced tea person. You know, like I don't have time to be heating up tea, so give me iced tea any day. And I just go to the store. I buy it, probably like 3 things of them, and just keep them in the fridge. And if I feel up to it, I'll brew my own every once in a while. But it's like did you guys hear that, or is that just me? Like it was like a wind up noise out of that. But like I go to Whittard's every time I go out to the UK. Like there's a shop over in London Bridge, downstairs in the shopping center, underneath the station. I love that place. I've actually found them online, and I just order it. It's like it's a pain in the ass. I'll go to London, and I'll buy like 10 canisters from Whittard's to take home, all different types of flavors. And instead of having to worry about customs, I can just order it. And just have it shipped here, so I don't have to worry about it. I'm making my bag heavy. And then trying to stock up until the next time I go to the UK. It's like, well, I can just order it. So now I just order it. I buy it in bulk. But I haven't bought any in probably 3 months. Because I ran out of my stock that I bought when I was in London in September. Yeah, stock ran out in like December. So I gotta restock. But yeah, I love that stuff. Still trying to figure out when I want to go. Shooting for August, so I want to try to make Carnival. I actually think that's when the ambassadors are reading up too, so I don't know. I think because I'm American, I would rather drink coffee. I mean, I drink coffee, I just don't drink it like that. just over 13 miles to Reading. What are my actual stations here? Reading, Swindon, ETW, Taunton, Exeter, Newton, Thomas and Cook. That's right. And I would say this is a run that you cannot do if you don't have the full Western Mainlines with just trains. Or it would have been separated into probably 3 scenarios. As far down as it's going, it probably should have just went to Penzance. Made it a whole run. I'm just happy to have been doing this in the daytime. It's not really daytime. It's 6:19. It's not pitch black like the night sleeper. Still can't fix those lights, but is that what you're hearing on a DSD? I don't know what that sound is, but it just sounds like it shouldn't be there. Unless they got the audio. Yeah, I try to listen to it. Oh, it's not actually on the audio. It's the actual unit doing it. I didn't realize that. Okay, I hit it. I don't know why I'm losing speed, like I got tripped up. There we go. There's plenty of AI. A little over 7 miles to Reading. nice. Yeah, no bells and whistles today. This is totally unplanned. Just wanted to have a little fun. And I picked the longest scenario you could have picked. Coming off of work, playing with trains. Back down off of the power here. Just start to gradually come down on the speed a little bit. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I don't really do many runs in HSTs on stream, but we'll actually see some of that difference this weekend. I have about 4 runs planned. One of them is a new measurement train. I'm actually looking forward to that one. I think it's 1 cross country. 1 EMT, 1 new measurement. Sort of my initial braking here. Now I just feel like it's yelling at me. All right, Reading at 3 miles. Platform 9. Warning for the 95. That alarm sounds horrible, by the way. Wow, my mouse just died. Oh, man. That's what that noise was. Gonna have to plug in the other mouse. right, there we go. All right, step 2 braking here. As we approach Reading. Make sure that's still working. All right, this is Reading. Doors opening on the left. All right, minor gap, exiting the train. You're on the wrong side. There we go. Swimming on the slam doors. Let's get you like that. Number 3 camera. I'm gonna adjust you a little bit. There we go. Actually like that shot. Alright, doors are closed. Releasing the brakes. Actually, I'll do a flyway. There we go. Alright, applying power. I actually didn't download anything. These actually came. These were already on the consist builder. So it definitely came out of the pack when I loaded this scenario. So it's nothing special, or at least I didn't look for anything special. I'm not sure if I have anything special where I got this from. But I definitely didn't search for this. It was just in there, and when I was looking for the engine, I saw the carriages. And I'm killing myself here. Hold on a second. Is there a cooldown for this? Alright, looks like I got it back. Could have killed my shot, but I'll just set up for another one. And where did I get the faces for these? That guy looked weird. Alright, let's try this again. Like, I've literally barely moved and the vigilance came on again. I want to say, Plums, this is the Virgin carriages. I can't confirm that. I didn't like intensely look to see where it came from. I saw it in the Constance building. I just put it on. Honestly, I wanted to use this today. I got my controller, my TSCX controller, and I have honestly never played with this thing, and I've had it for months. And I've had conversations with Train Some Driver because he's been lobbying for better support for this thing, and I told him I was not going to play with it, and it's just taking up space. And I know he's been working with the company. I forget the name of the company. It's a Chinese company, and he's gotten some new support for it. I'm just not ready to play with it. But I was thinking about trying it tonight, but I didn't want to try it on a just pop up, stream that I did right now. So maybe for another day. I think it's heavy too. It's really heavy. But we'll try it another day. It's gonna be sad because by the time I actually do play with that thing, my TS control my TS controller will be taking over anything I want to play with, so they better make it quick with the support. But yeah, he's been trying to get me to play with that thing for a long while now. Maybe soon. I don't know. I honestly have only seen what they have shown us online and in Matt Pedalson's stuff, but I really want that London Underground PVC because I want to use it when I play with the 710, and also I could use it for some underground runs as well. Doing some Bakerloo line runs. Hopping on the Metropolitan, like that would be cool. I want that. and I want a vigilance pedal. Vigilance pedal. Because like this has let me just pick it up again. This thing's heavy. This controller has everything I need on it. Honestly, it has an emergency button. It's got a horn, a two-tone horn on it. It's got 4 levers that I can program whatever I want on it. Let me just put some more speed into this. Just 3 levers. I can put whatever I want on to control. And it's got an AWS plunger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 buttons. 2 turn knobs that I would probably use as like my doors. Yeah, so I mean, I definitely want to play with it. Otherwise, I wouldn't have bought it. But the API for that thing is not the best. So when I first got it, I was just like, yeah, we'll see. Which PVC do you have? You have the original one? I really do like it. I like it. I really do like it. Like I have so many things I have planned in my head that I want to try. Like I originally wanted to build a rig. Like the racing people have their rigs and like it can move and everything like that. I originally wanted to build something like that, where I would connect my my butt kicker. I would connect my butt kicker to the chair, and I would fill all the points that I cross over, and I had that idea in my head, and then when I got it, I had to take it off because I didn't realize how much bass is coming off of that thing. And my downstairs neighbor is kind of a pain in the ass. So right now, I don't even have the butt kicker on. I guess this is show me your toys day. Like here's the butt kicker. So I don't have the butt kicker on my chair right now. It's in this box, and I'm also moving pretty soon. That's why I have all this stuff just ready at hand. But it's in the box, and I'm gonna set it up once I move to actually start to feel like how I actually wanted my setup. But for now, I'm just trying to keep it simple. Yeah, the butt kicker basically is what they use for racing. And it does. You feel all the rumbles in your chair. So like even when I'm playing like ETS or ATS, Euro Truck Simulator, you can feel all of the rumbles, and it kind of amplifies everything in the chair as you're driving. So it kind of simulates a real experience of driving a truck. That's another thing that I have wrapped up. I'm not picking that up. I have a giant Hori wheel, Hori, which comes with the shifters and the pedals and everything. That's already packed up, and that's huge. And that was a little expensive too. But I haven't played with that in a while either. It's just it takes up a lot of space. So most of what I was doing was playing train sim. So I just packed it up, and now it's just ready to get moved into my new place when I go. But yeah, like if you look up butt kicker, you'll see like a lot of racing sim people use it for their rigs. Like most of them will use four of them. Like they'll put one like where each wheel would be. I can't do that. That's way too much power. That is way too much power. One is strong. And I mean, you could turn down the intensity of it, but if I can get that with just like 25% of the butt kicker that I have now, imagine how that would feel with four of them. Like some of these guys have four of them. Some of those rigs cost like 10 grand. $10 for a fake car. Might as well buy a real car. But yeah, I always say I like, realism and immersion, and I wouldn't be telling the truth if I didn't try to do something like that. Like honestly, what I would like to do is get three 45-inch monitors and give me a surrounding window. So I can like kind of immerse myself into an actual cockpit. With my monitors on the left and right of me would be the windows. If I were to, where's my mouse? There we go. If I were to look this way, that's one monitor. If I were to look this way, that's another monitor. And my center monitor would be this right here. So I wouldn't have to turn my head at all. Like say I'm driving a train and I'm looking for the stop marker. I could just look at the window on the left, see where the stop marker is, and have a perfect stop. Like, that would be so cool. If I could work out the API to work that way. Just some thoughts. Like logistically, if I could actually work that out and package it, do you think that would be something that the community would like? Because I've already seen a guy with an actual build in his house that looks just like an HST. He has a whole HST setup built together with real parts. He got a real working GSMR. He had all the components for the dashboard, everything. It was incredible. I seen it. This guy was on Facebook. I forget what his name was or what he was or what channel he was on, but I remember bringing it up on Matt one of Matt Pedalson's lives, and I don't know if TS Controllers, the guy from TS Controller, helped him build it, but he did seem to know exactly what I was talking about. So it is a thing. I'm not the only crazy one who has thoughts like this. About 26 miles to Swindon. Yeah, it was really cool, and like you can't help but not like it. Like, it was so cool. It's like toys for adults, you know? Everybody wants you to grow up, and then you see cool stuff like that, and it's like, nah, I'm not growing up. I like that. I don't even care how much money it is. I want it, or something like it. Even if I have to look for the parts myself and just make like a wood carved out desk for everything to fit in. I think I have. I think I have, and that's cool as well. And I wish I knew where I can actually get a GSMR radio that I could use. Like, can he actually talk to people on that thing, in the real railway, or does it go to like one specific person that he happened to have found? Because either way, that's cool. That is so cool. I doubt it would work for me because that's such a long distance from here to the UK. But that would definitely be cool. I'm actually gonna look that up right now. Oops. Typing on the wrong keyboard. Just watch my speed. No, that ain't it. Actually sounds pretty quiet from the outside. I'm actually trying to find this guy now. Nope. That's Reddit. I'll look for it later. I can't find it. That sounds right. Yeah, that definitely sounds right. Let me put that in. Let me go to my Facebook. It was in one of the group pages, right? Because I'm definitely not friends with that guy. And I know I've seen it. But I thought it was really cool. Uh, 14 miles to Swindon. And it looks like we ran out of AI. I say that as we pass one. Me personally, I would have added more AI. Honestly, Plums, I think I may have actually just seen that video on YouTube. the HST one, but I definitely remember watching the GSMR one. And I still thought it was cool. Like that is something that, to me, that is just as cool as seeing someone go to space. Although building a cab is probably easier than for me to do than actually going into space, because let's be honest, none of us is gonna actually go into space ever. But I still think it's something that's really cool. Even though I'm someone who's claustrophobic, I would love to do that, and no, I can't. Chandler James Thick. Is he on Facebook, or did you just like find him on YouTube, or just like Google or something? I see. I knew I seen him on Facebook. And I swear to God, every time I talk about something, I believe my phone's listening to me. Like, the second I open it up, I see a story about Artemis 2 going into space. I should just start talking about pretty girls. Maybe that'll pop up on my page. That's actually what my girlfriend actually texted me. Just under 8 miles to Swindon. Just under 5 miles to Swindon. Which simulator? Do they have one of these in like what is it? The Train Museum that's in London? Because like I've always wanted to check that out, and I think you need a reservation to go. Looks like we're dropping down here. I'm gonna. Step 2. I believe we have a train museum here in New York. I think it's in Long Island, and they actually have a build using one of the M9s that the Long Island Railroad uses. And I swear to God, it looks just like it could have been. They use the software from like Dovetail. It looks that good. Like it's really cool looking, and I don't want to go all the way out to Long Island just to play it. But it looks really cool. We're approaching Swindon. That's cool. It just means that it's something that's popular. I am all for it. I just hate feeling like I'm alone on this track. I would love to play that as well. Nice. Dude, if I even go to Disney, I get mad at my girlfriend if we don't at least get on the train. Because they have like a train that goes around the park in Florida. And like she's one of those like Disney princesses. And we'll do like all the Disney stuff. The one thing I want to do never gets done. Let me be a kid too. It's supposed to be the happiest place on earth. Let me get on the monorail. Let me ride the train, you know? I want to be a kid too, you know? This is Swindon. Doors opening on the left. I don't think I've ever stopped here. This is the first time. I believe we are 2 and 8. I'm just gonna go all the way down. I don't see any markers. This is good enough. Door's opening on the left. Why is she howling like that? Slam doors. Sounds horrible. And I still never fixed my lights. Unless these are tinted and you just can't see them. Doors don't slam right either. Alright, releasing the brakes. And applying power. Yeah, look at that. I like how the smoke is actually making the screen gray. Wow, this thing's going nowhere. I can't, that's hurting me. She wanted to be part of the railway. Just walking out of the engine. See, that's funny because, like, normally I would hit H to get my lights. It is literally not working. I could do Shift H, not working. Control H actually just changed my damn horn. Now I gotta put it back. I don't know, nothing's going right with this unit. I mean, personally, I would have loved to have kept the first Great Western version that I had for this, but I couldn't get it out of the cold start. I had lights that would not go away, and I couldn't move it, so I just substituted the train. And I really wanted to use that new measurement train. But I'll save that for Sunday. I wish I could stream Saturday, but I actually have to work Saturday. My daughter's graduating. I'm trying to get all that extra money I can right now. Get her something real nice. Take her on a trip somewhere. Next stop is Bristol Temple Meads in 40 miles. Jesus, that sounds like a lot when you say it out loud. St. Clinton, I was watching your stream earlier. Were you building a route earlier? Or were you just like messing around? Because tomorrow I want to actually start trying to play with the laying down some announcements to put in my scenarios. It's funny because the video I was watching for that help is not even a new video. It's a James class video, and I think it might have come out in like 2017. So it's not even new. But I definitely want to try it and see if I can incorporate that into my scenarios. Between that and the new AP stuff, like there's so much I want to do. I got you. Was that a German route? It looked like it was a German route. See, I keep an eye on things, man. Don't think I'm not watching. That goes for everybody. I forgot we're going to Bristol Temple Meads. Taking the long way, huh? It's funny, I don't think we've actually passed any other HSTs. Alright, we should be diverging to the right pretty soon. Augsburg, Munich. Diverging to the right here. It's funny. I have a lot of German routes, and I'm honestly scared to play them because if I do play them on here, it's going to be without the safety systems, and to me that's not realistic. You know, the first thing, if you come to my page, the first thing in my description is I like realism and immersion, and that's not realistic. So, so I can't even do it to myself. Although I do like the German routes. I like the Dutch routes too. But if I can't even get the German signaling, what makes you think I'm gonna do any better with the Dutch stuff? Yeah, I know. I know you love that ICE train. There's nothing wrong with it. I actually used that ICE 3 for my my E320 skin that I used for the France to London video I did. The signaling wasn't right, obviously, but man, is that thing fast. The same run I did in a Class 92, the opposite way, it took me half the time in the ICE 3. I just don't know why they can't make a decent route that'll go from London to like Paris. Like, why can't we get a Paris connection? Don't get me wrong, I have fun driving to Lille, but it was kind of fast, honestly. Like, I would love to drive to Paris, and I know they have some, like, French routes out there. There's a guy that I follow all the time, and he does nothing but French routes. So I know they have French routes. I just haven't been able to find any that go to Paris that can connect to the AHS route that we have currently, that now you have to pay for. Like, if I could find that connection, I would do a full run. Either that or a run from London to Amsterdam. But I don't think any of these routes connect. So I'm gonna keep looking out for that. But I just wish there was, something out there with an actual loco that works with the right signaling. I know they have the TGV version for Steam, but I think it's really ugly. Like, I'm also superficial, and I need it to look nice, Like, it needs to be aesthetically pleasing to the eye for me. So that factors in as well. And then the signaling needs to work for me to be happy. Like, for that video for from Lille to London, I had to put my own audio in after the fact, and that took me a little while to finish because I didn't know where to go from there. It's like, okay, well, this is a nice run, but there are no noises at all in this cab. Like, who's gonna sit there and watch that for an hour and not say, how do you know to slow down? Like, all you see is the speed changes, but there's no warnings, and the next thing you know, you're speeding, and it's like, I had to play it a couple of times just to know where the drops were, just to look somewhat close to how it should have been. But it would have been nice to have done, the warnings, get the beeps when you're supposed to get them. And I didn't have that. So I kind of stole the sounds from like a Class 92 and placed them in where I thought they should have gone. So it sounded okay. It could have been a lot better, but No one else has done that video, so. St. Clinton, there's not many Canadian ones either. But if you really want to get a good Canadian one, if you go on Train Sim Community, they have modded skins for Via Rail, and I think Via Rail goes from like Montreal to Vancouver in real life, and I only noticed because I wanted to take it in real life, and it's supposed to be like this big like scenic train tour. It takes like 6 days to get there by train because they stop in like certain Canadian cities, and you can like get out and like do like sightseeing stuff, touristy stuff. Which is pretty cool. I think one of the places is Banff. I think it also stops in Edmonton, and I think it goes through the Rockies, and like the last stop is like Vancouver, and I think like depending on where you start the tour, where you end up, you probably have to fly back, or you should fly back anyway, unless you fly to the first stop and then take the train back home. Like for me, I would probably take the train in Montreal or Toronto, whichever one of those cities it stops in, because I'm from New York. I would take the train there and then fly back from Vancouver, because I've actually never been to Vancouver. So I would stay for a little bit and do a little sightseeing, touristy stuff, and then fly back. But I think that trip was like probably $1,200. No, it might have been even more than that. Why am I getting spammed here? I think it's even more than that. It was probably $2,400. That's for the 110. It was like $2,400 per person. Because basically you're in a hotel on wheels. Basically, it's just like the sleeper train, night sleeper train. They consider it a hotel. So you have a bed for the 6 days or whatever it is you pick for that plan. Like you can do half a plan and get off in like Banff, Ontario, or whatever package they put together. But I would probably go all the way just to get the full experience. And the train literally is a clear dome. So no matter where you look, you get views of the Rockies and all these other like beautiful waterfalls and valleys and stuff overlooking like the Colorado Rockies into the plains and stuff like that. It's really cool. I forget what website I was watching, and they have like a 24-minute video of this couple just taking in all the sights and eating all the food and stuff like that. It was really, really cool, and I wanted to do it. And my girlfriend she's a supporter of me, but all this train like nerdy shit she could care less. but I really wanted to do it, and I really would rather do it with someone who's into trains and scenery, because I like scenery. Like you guys see me on the stream, I'm always talking about the scenery, the green, and all that stuff. Like that's all cool to me. Quartz One, good to see you. Sorry, I was just in a story. So all that stuff is cool to me. It may not be cool to her, but it's cool to me, and I love seeing stuff like that. Like that's what I'd like to spend my money on. So I would rather spend my money on something like that than going to Disney, which is something like she likes to do because that's what she's been doing since she was a kid. I didn't start going to Disney until I met her. like, I could care less about seeing Mickey and Minnie and whoever. Like, I only go because I like Star Wars and like they have their own like little area over there. But I don't mind Disney because like me being from New York, I it's always cold here. So when I go down to Orlando, it's it's nice and warm. Although it's always raining. Like for some reason, it's always raining when I go down there. It's a 2-hour flight. I much rather go to London, honestly. But I do enjoy going to Orlando just to get some warmth, because it's always cold here. Unless it's summertime, then it's hot, and I don't need to go down there. But Quartz, how are you, my friend? How was your day? I'm gonna hop out here. Uh, my day was actually pretty long. Got off of work and then hopped on a computer, and now we're heading to Plymouth. So I'm probably gonna be tired tomorrow, but I wanted to play, so I just hopped on tonight. This was very impromptu today. I don't know, depending on how I feel, I might actually jump on tomorrow, but we're not going to be doing no long HST runs. I don't know, tomorrow, if I do jump on tomorrow, I might do some IET runs. Like I might just hop in and doing a Zuma run, probably do a GWR run, a TPE run, and I guess we can do an 805, but I won't be doing like all mainline runs. Like I'm gonna try to pick something where they're like just a half an hour long. I'm gonna start dropping here. Like I'll probably start at like Holyhead, do like a Holyhead run to like. That's not a half an hour, but I don't know, something like Holyhead to like Chester or Crewe or something like that. Just spitballing here. Like I could start in like Glasgow and like just do like a run to maybe like Carstairs. I don't know. It's something I got to think about. But I don't want to like do like full runs like Glasgow or like Carlisle or something. That's like what, 2 hours maybe. But like just something like that, just so I can get the feel of being in the cockpit of an 802, 803, whatever, like, because I really do like driving those units, which is why I picked the background for my on-screen image here. Like this is the background to the 805. So I really do want to do a run like that, just because I like driving those units. Those units are so smooth to me when I'm streaming. I'm gonna apply a little power here. Just under 13 miles to Bristol, Temple, Meads. I thought we were stopping at Bristol Parkway. Oh, I guess it's Bristol Temple Meads. This is the long way, no? Yeah, St. Clinton, I know you would be flying to Vancouver because you're in Vegas. So that would probably be the closest for you. Which lights at the bottom? Quartz. Oh, these right here. Those are where my next signals are gonna pop up. See, like you see right here. It's those. This is the track monitor for my train. Here's a train down here. Yeah, this is me. These are where my next signals are coming up. And these numbers are telling me how far away they are. Yeah, so this whole thing is the HUD. This is telling me which level of my acceleration I'm in. This is telling me I'm in forward, basically. And this is my brake right here, which is telling me my brakes are off. Yeah, this is the track right here. These numbers are telling me my my gradients. So basically, this is telling me I'm on a downhill gradient. And that's telling me how strong the gradient is. Obviously, this is my speed. This is my max speed right here, the 125. So if I go over to 125, I'll get that speeding over here thing. Obviously, that's the time. This is telling me when I'm expected to arrive. That's telling me how far I am away. And this is telling me where I'm going. And that's telling me my next speed change. Eventually, I want to get a lot better and just take it off and just do it off memory. But because I do so many routes. Because I do so many routes all the time, I don't have the knowledge to actually do it without the HUD on. So until that point, I'm always gonna wind up having the HUD on. Not because I'm cheating, just because I'm not familiar with every route. Like there are some routes I can get away with it, but this is not one of them, definitely. And yeah, the signals, just to follow up on Plums, the signals are green, yellow, and red, basically. Some signals are double yellows, which means that you could have a single yellow coming up. I'm actually going to brake here. I'm talking and not paying attention. Yeah, some signals are going to be double yellow, which is the warnings that a single yellow is coming up. And if you get a single yellow, there's a chance you get a red next. So you should be under a certain miles per hour in preparation for a red signal, because you don't want to go through those red signals. Otherwise, you'll spad, and you don't want to spad, because if you do that on Trains of World, your game is over. There's no forgiving. There's a little forgiveness here if you catch it in time. Like if you don't cross a joint, you can actually kind of save it. But in Trains of World, if you pass that red light, it's just gonna say game over, basically. These are all things you'll pick up. Like you know in your train stuff, you'll definitely pick it up real quick. I'm just gonna add a little more power in here. Yes, spad means sped past a danger. Those are no bueno. No bueno. You do that, they do what is known as tea and biscuits, where you have to talk to your manager and explain what happened. Yes, tea and biscuits. Which for me, plums would not be an issue because I like tea. Yeah, the speed limit, you'll see a big board on the side. I'm using the wrong mouse. Hold on, here we go. You'll see a big board on the side with the numbers. Those will tell you the speed limit's changing. Whether it's changing for a lower number or a higher number will tell you exactly if you can speed up or slow down. So basically, if the number is lower than your current speed limit, you have to be at that lower number before you hit that board. If it's a higher number, you cannot speed up to that higher number until the back of your train passes that board. So like right now we're on a downhill gradient of 1.75, and like you can see the dip going down like that. So now I'm just gonna adjust my speed. I should have adjusted it before I actually did that. But now I'm just gonna adjust my speed to a slightly lower number than the speed limit because the gradient is so steep here that if I let go of the brake, it's not gonna go over that 75. Plums, I believe the underground, for them, once you hit that number, it's okay to speed up to that speed. I just think it's different for, I want to say National Rail, but the underground, I do believe you're allowed to, once that speed comes up to the front of your train, you can start to speed up. Not that it matters anyway. Everything in the core is ATO, so it does it for you. Which I still don't care. I want it in the game. I don't care about ATO. Give me the Elizabeth line and make me happy. All I want is the Elizabeth line, either in Train Sim World or Classic. I don't care. And in Classic, I want my Aventura train. I need a 710, man. I'm tired of playing the Goblin with the 378. And the Discord is fixed, guys. As we approach Bristol Temple Meads here, I'm going to start coming down drastically. I got to fix the YouTube link. Is what Code Monkey said. But that's an easy fix. See double yellows. That's the warning. The next one should be a single yellow. And then once you get the single yellow, a possible red. Possible red. It doesn't always have to be that way, but you still have to be prepared for it. Let's see what we get here. No, it's all good, man. Like, the only way you're gonna know is if you ask questions. And like, you see how this light is yellow now? It's just single yellow. We just had a double yellow. Now this one's single yellow. The next light can be a red. It could be another single yellow. You don't know, so you have to take precaution. But yeah, like the only way you're gonna learn is if you ask questions. And Plums is pretty good at what he knows. I know some stuff too, but I definitely don't mind sharing info and insight. So ask away. Because also the signals and everything in the UK are totally different than the signals in the USA. See, we're hitting 25 here. Oh, look at that. Is that a Voyager? It's the first high-speed express that we've seen in this game. This scenario so far. Yes, this is basically telling me the same thing as this right here. See, now we have a green. So yeah, 25, 25. And now we have a green. We lost the sunflower here, which audibly told me that that was a green. And this is telling me we're diverging to the left. at 25 miles an hour. No more than 25 miles an hour. As we approach Bristol Temple Meads. And how can I be watching this at still speed? Is that another Voyager in there? Wow, look at, we got 2 Voyagers in this run. Nice. Wow, look how bendy that is. I wanted to take a pic, but not like that. Come on, hook me up before the vigilance goes off. Yeah, I'll do it later. This is Bristol Temple Meads. Doors opening on the right. Going all the way down, I'm assuming. Double platform. Nah, I don't like that. Yeah, those no AWS zones are. I don't know why they do them. Like I see them a lot more in like the London area. Like I believe the Moorgate extension has one of those as well. I'm just trying to get the rear of the train on technically the platform. No, it's an engine. It should be fine. And how come there are no markers here? All right, doors opening on the right. I really don't know why I'm missing my logo here. There was a nice logo on here that said Penzance something, and I really wanted to see it, but it's all good. I'm gonna set up for a flyaway here. Catch it around the bend. Nah, that's too far for me. I want to get the bridge in. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool right there. Alright, doors are closed. Taunton's next. Applying power. Man, she takes a while. damn vigilance. Thing goes off way too fast. Alright, I can't do this. There we go. Yeah, the sunflower is what basically lets you know if you're clear for the AWS. Like, it'll go off and you'll hear it, which means you have either a drastic speed change of like 15 miles per hour plus, or you have some form of yellow coming up. So it's basically your warning system. Yeah, it's basically your warning system, which lets you know that something is about to happen. So it helps you stay aware. It's an audible as well as visual warning alarm. It's a driver's best friend, basically, along with that thing. Alright, and we can get up to 90 in a second, although I'm speeding already like crazy here. So basically, all of that ties in. Like, even that little noise you hear that go off every like 20 seconds or whatever. All of that's part of your warning system. It's all tied to the sunflower warning you as well. So that's your audio warning. If you hear a different noise, it tells you it tells you basically, hey, you need to slow down, or something's happening pretty soon. You need to be aware. When you hear that sunflower. If not, when it goes over the magnet, you'll hear a different sound, which means everything's okay. Which you'll hear in a second when you go over the magnet. All right, applying some power. Yes, I believe you have 2 seconds to respond to the warning, and the train says, "Well, this guy's either dead or asleep, so I'm going to take control." But this magnet right here sends a signal to the train, which is that little noise you just heard. That's a good noise. That tells you that this signal is green. if you get a different sound from that magnet, it's going to make the sunflower come up, which says, hey, pay attention, something is happening, you need to be aware. And if you don't answer me, I'm going to make sure that I'm protecting myself and everybody else on this train, because you're either dead or you're asleep or something's wrong. So I'm going to protect everyone else because you're not responding. So that's pretty much how that works. Another key thing is this button right here, which is called the DRA, Driver's Reminder Appliance. Usually they'll hit that when they're at a red light or a red signal, whatever, especially when they're on the platform. And it basically inhibits the train from moving until you turn it off. So there are safety features all around the train, basically for protection, for everybody's sake. You know, not just yours, but everyone. Because yeah, you're one person, you're driving a train, but you have so many people's lives in your hand, and the company also has to be responsible for everybody else who's, you know, riding on the train, because you're providing a service. You know, like it's the same situation as if you're flying a plane. You have everybody's lives in your hand. You need to make sure all your equipment is working, and everybody gets to where they need to go safely. Which is why pilots do checks before every flight. Which is why maintenance is key. So you're about to pass over another magnet here. That's the good noise. That means this signal's green. Yeah, most magnets are yellow. There are some magnets that are green. I don't remember the difference. I don't know, Plums, if you know the difference between the signals for green and yellow magnets. I know there's a reason why they're green. I just don't remember. Good noise. The beeping is actually the vigilance. That's the DVD, driver's vigilance device. That's just to make sure the driver is paying attention. Because if you don't respond to that, the train stops. The train stops too. Like if you notice, like when I go outside, like a box will pop up in the corner over here. That's what that beeping is. That beep 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 beep. That's what that is. And if you don't respond to that, the train stops as well. Now, the only issue I have with these sims is all these safety systems are supposed to be on all the time. Why we have the chance to toggle them on and off, I don't know. I'm assuming it's for ease of playing, depending on how well of a driver you are. You know, but they're supposed to be on all the time. There are situations where I don't want them on, So I do kind of understand that, and I'm not upset about them not being on, and you got to put them on. But most of the time, I drive with them on. All UK trains, I drive with them on. American trains, not so much, because I feel ATC and Access is horrible to drive with simulated. I'm not saying it's bad, as a system, but when I'm driving it simulated, I don't want them on. It's so bothersome. German trains, I would love to have them on. I just don't understand German signaling as well, so I might not put it on for that. Though I want to. I want to learn it. I just don't play German stuff enough to want to put them on and feel comfortable. St. Clinton, I don't know if you're still here. Do you actually drive with the signaling on for German trains? Because if I can drive with the German signaling, I can do some of the Dutch stuff, which I think are pretty cool. Like, they have their own community as well. There's a lot of Dutch routes out there, but yet there's only one actual official route in Train Sim World. Yeah, everybody has their own system. Like, even the Italians have a different system. Theirs is a little complicated too. The Swedish signaling, I don't think is too far off from German and Dutch. Just trying to think of what else. The French signaling, I believe, is like what we have for the TGVs. Yeah, but I would say the one I'm most comfortable with is UK. Hop out for a little bit here after the DVD goes off. Yeah, we'll do the 3 camera. Why am I always doing sound effects for this? Actually sounds pretty quiet. I just love all this green. Look at this, man. You don't see this in New York. Come on this side. don't know how old this unit is, but there is no GSMR on it. It's got an NRN. Does this actually work? Oh, look at that. Yeah, but does this work? Can I actually put numbers in there? I don't think so. Oh, I lied. There you go. I have no idea what zone we're in, so I can't even put anything in there. Oh, man. I don't know how to race it. That is an NRN radio. It, what would you say, Plums, is the old school version of the GSMR? So basically, you would call the signaler with this phone if you had any issues. Whereas on a newer version of a train, you would have the GSMR. Like I don't know if you remember yesterday on, was it yesterday or Sunday? When did I last do this video? Was that Saturday? On Saturday, I punched in a bunch of numbers on a pad that was over here. It would be equivalent to that. Yeah, I just don't know the code. Oh, no worries, Quartz. Like if you want, you can go back into my live stream from Saturday and check it out. Like when I set up a train, basically every time I'm usually putting in numbers into the GSMR. If I have the actual head code. Like sometimes I'll punch this up and it'll be up in here, and you'll see like numbers saying in a scenario. It'll give me the head code numbers. 66. I'll try that. And then once you get the head code, and the drivers will usually know their own head code number, but once you have the head code, head code number, you just have to look at the signal in front of the train, or closest signal to the train, and usually there'll be numbers on the post of the signal, and you have to. It's usually 3 numbers. Like if there's 4, you take the last 3 numbers and you plug those into the GSMR, and that tells the signaler where you are, basically. So they're putting a map together of where the train is. It's actually pretty cool. And then when you have issues, you can dial them on that same GSMR. 066. You know what? Let's play with it. How about it? How do I delete this shit? How about we just turn it off and turn it on? Yeah, it's kind of a code, you know, and 066. I don't remember what the signal was, though. I don't know if that matters. I don't know what else I need to do here. Yeah, but my question was like, what other button do I need to hit here to make sure that it's actually taking the numbers? It's like I hit the green button, but nothing's really happening. Like I would assume like something else would pop up here that says, you know, everything is good. Like, you know, with the GSMR you'll get the boop boop. So I don't really. All right. Could add some more speed here. Yeah, I mean, well, you also have transponders on planes, so that makes it easier too. I'm gonna fly out here. Going so fast, I need to get in front of it. I really do like this red. Yeah, you'll get it. Trust me, the more you watch and the more you play, you'll understand it a lot more easily. Like with everything, you just need to see things a certain amount of times and you'll pick it up. Would they actually still have that now? Plums, like, is NRN still being used? Because honestly, I've never even looked for that before. I got to pay attention. I'm going to start looking for that in the future. I feel like I'm being shortchanged on my horn. Oh shit, did we just pass one? I thought I saw something. Yeah. Drop it down 100 here. Uh, 17 miles. There's the AWS warning for the 100 drop. So as you can see, the sunflower popped up here, ports. I responded to it. So if everything is okay, when we hit this next magnet right around here, this should go away. But I'm actually assuming it's gonna go away. That's why I am not dropping down any lower. There you go. So I believe, and Plums, you can let me know if I'm incorrect here. Usually those warnings will happen if it's a 15 mile per hour difference from your speed. Like that's a drastic drop. And I'm assuming that they just want to make sure that you are aware that the drop's coming. Usually the warning comes and you'll see a board not too far after it, which will tell you what you're dropping down to. And that W board is a whistle board, which tells the driver that he needs to blow his horn to let, if anybody's in the area, know, hey, there's a train coming. Sometimes it's usually a track level crossing somewhere in the area that they have randomly, and they just want to make sure that people are aware. Hey, there's a train coming. So that's what those W's are. Yeah. But am I correct on the 15 mile per hour difference, or is it just 10? I believe it's 15. 10 you can drop down pretty quick, but I believe it's 15. Just under 13 miles to Taunton. This was actually fun. I'm glad I actually did this today. And I promise, I didn't know that was gonna pop up. Voyager. So that's it. The only high-speed trains that we have on this run is Voyagers. Why am I in an HST? How come I couldn't do this in a Voyager? Applying some more power here. Just over 10 miles to Taunton. Are you not a fan of the Voyager, Plums? I just love the way they sound. I don't like the vigilance on it. I think the vigilance is annoying. Like, it's got this really high pitch. It just bothers me. I do like the new AP version though. I think it sounds really good. I'm just tired of spending money just to get good quality stuff, you know? And it is 8 p.m. Sun is setting. Still have some good light going on here. I hate driving in the dark, so I'm happy with that. I do notice that the sun sets really late in the UK. I did that one run in Scotland with the Caledonian, and it was 11 p.m. and it was still light out. I was like, wow, this is insane. You can't get that in the United States. Golden State Gaming, how's it going? Long time no see. Hope all is well. Just under 7 miles to Taunton. Good to hear, man. Good to hear. Yeah, I tend to miss you a lot because I usually am not on this late. I know it's probably not late for you, but for me it's 12 at night. So I can just imagine how late it is for Plums right now. Yeah, right now it's 10 to midnight. Oh, this bridge is cool. I'm gonna hop out. And I got caught. God damn this vigilance. Part of my problem is it's covered. It's covered by my own ticker, so it pops up and I can't see it. Yeah, Golden State. I kind of changed. I kind of changed the livery because the one that was originally on this scenario, uh, I didn't remember how to do the cold start, and I really wanted to get this in tonight. This was an impromptu type of live tonight. I didn't have this planned at all, so I just changed it and I threw this on. I like the way it looks, so I figured I would try it out. Did you go to Coachella? That's always in April, and I always want to go, and I never remember. It's always in April. I think the last time I officially wanted to go to Coachella, uh, it might have been when they started or when they did the Tupac hologram. Like that's how long ago it was, and I've been saying to myself I want to go ever since then, and I never remember that's in April. The same way I never remember when Comic Con, San Diego Comic Con is, uh, and I want to go to that because I always go to the one in New York. That's always in October, because it's always around my birthday. That's why I know that much. But I always miss Coachella. You you remember Coachella because of your Facebook feed? It doesn't pop up on mine. Yeah, it didn't pop up on mine. A little over 2 miles to Taunton. Yeah, my Facebook feed is full of train stuff, comedy stuff, anime stuff, uh, and uh, and music stuff. But Coachella never popped up on mine. Start breaking here. I'm not passing this station, Plums. We're not getting that today. Yeah, I get a lot of comedy stuff on mine, like comedians and anime, like Naruto and Dragon Ball Z, all that good stuff. Music because I used to DJ, so like a lot of like music stuff pops up, um, stuff like that. But this is Taunton. I'm gonna assume the doors are gonna open on the left here. Depending on... No. I'm gonna say it's on the right. Platform 3. Yeah, I'm gonna say it's on the right. I'm gonna put that back on. Okay, what is that blue side there? I can't see. Hold on. 163 MP. What is that, Plum? That's not for the NRN, is it? I was right. Doors opening on the right. Copy. I'll look out for that. I was just curious because I've seen at least 4 of those 4 boards on this run, and I don't know what they are. So it would have been nice to know what they were. Doors are closed. All right, I'm releasing the brakes and applying power. Looking out for the DVD pop-up because I'm sure it's going to happen. There it is. Caught you that time, bro. Alright, how come I can never pull off correctly? What's going on here? Why does this pull away so slow? Yeah, I don't know. I can't answer that. I'm getting shortchanged on my horn now. I do like the red. I keep saying that, but I really do. You're probably correct because Plums Plums thinks that as well, if I'm not mistaken. Um, I I'm not too sure. I just pulled it out of what was already on the scenario when I went into the editor. It was in the files of the constants builder. So I didn't like actually go in and look for anything. It was already there. So I'm gonna assume it is an AP. Um, my only concern is if it's an AP, I would have expected it to have at least a GSMR in it. So I'm not too sure. I built it. I built it. So the wagons, the coaches, were not part of the consist. I only put it with it because of the colors. So it wasn't a full consist. I put it together. I just took 2 engines and 8 coaches. 2 A's, 2 B's, 2 C's, and uh, 2 D's. Like I just put it together at the last minute, just so I can get a consist put together to help me fix my cold start problem that I didn't want to worry about at the last minute. Because originally it was a FGW HST. Was it a Valenta? It might have been a Valenta. But I could have honestly put anything on this right now, although I was in my HST mode for this, because everything that's passed us high speed has been Voyagers. Am I wrong? Like we had 4 Voyagers passes and nothing else. I haven't seen anything else high speed that resembled an HST or anything else. It was that one like transitional IET train at Paddington, and that was it. That was it. Like that one little test train looking all white 800 series train. That was it. It's like I could have actually just used that instead of this HST and just been like, test run for transition. This is the test train, making a run to Plymouth, and that would have been it. Like I could have just went in the editor, changed the story, and no one would have even known. But I'm in my HST phase right now, so that was kind of the theme I was going for. I would love to have cold started this, but I don't remember how to do it. So I didn't want to sit here actually reading a manual, try to get this 3+ hour run in after coming home from work. And it's already 12 o'clock midnight right now, and we're not even that much closer to Plymouth. Yeah, I would assume so. especially with this NRN radio. Or is that an NRN? Yeah. It's not like that other one we had, the CSR one. I totally, I can't even figure that one out. Like that was just weird for me. It had it had the roller blinds up here. I was like, what is this? I swear to God, I have never seen that on a 319 before. I was like, what is this? Like, how do I even get in here? I'm not even paying attention. Was there a whistleblower? I'm just happy to not be doing this at nighttime. Well, dark outside nighttime. Because it's 8 p.m. now. Thank God it's daylight. I can guarantee you right now, I am not doing that a second run. Because we're probably going to finish just about 1 a.m. for me. There's no way I'm doing another run after this. We'll save it for tomorrow. Plums, I don't even know how you're still awake. Just over 24 miles to Exeter. St. David's. You can't yell that by Nightbot. Alright, I'm gonna hop out for a little bit. Oh, that's a cool shot right there. The red on this thing really pops. I really do like the red. just be yelling at people. What engine is this? I'm not quite sure anymore. I mean, if you're gonna make a scenario where you're going from Paddington to Plymouth, you might as well just do the whole Penzance run, in my opinion. It's probably like another hour after anyway. Yep. We are just over 15 miles to Exeter St. David's. I don't think we're going to get the second run in. We'll save that for tomorrow. Actually, we'll make tomorrow the IET, an IET day. And we'll do a couple of runs on that as well. I was actually thinking that this run would have been at least just 3 hours. But since we've actually crossed that threshold already, there's no way I'm going to be able to get another run in. It's already after midnight. I would have loved to have got another run in, but I think I'm cool with this one run. There's one pop-up run. I appreciate everybody for coming out and actually spending some time with me. Definitely good to see you guys, even the ones that are lurking. It's always when I say that the ticker is like reading my mind. The ticker's always reading my mind when I say that, or maybe I'm just reading the ticker's mind. But either way, thank you for spending some time with me and keeping me entertained. Thank you, St. Clinton. It's always fun when good people are in the room with me. Just being nerds together. I'm just doing it halfway sleep. Plums, I don't even know how you're still awake. St. Clinton, I understand you're 3 hours behind me, so it's still technically a little bit early for you. Same with Quartz. I believe Cold Monkey was in the room earlier too. He's probably sleeping. Golden State Gaming, always good to see you as well. And for everyone else who's just lurking, even if you just leave the TV on and fall asleep listening to me talk, it's all good too. I've done that before as well. Better get a coffee, brother. Since you don't drink tea, better get a coffee. You need you a nice cuppa. Probably not going to get this PBC till like September. I really wish he had more people working with him, like things could get built a little bit faster. I mean, I appreciate the the handcraft quality that he's showing to all of his projects. But I want my shit, man. Like, come on, let's go. I got things I want to play, things I want to build. I want to look cool doing it. I'd probably add another camera if once I do get it, because I'm gonna have something built. Like I'm gonna have something personally built uh, to help me look like I'm actually driving in a real cockpit. Like I've seen actual flight setups where, or like, they'll take like half of their like basement and build some type of structure to simulate an actual airplane cockpit. It looks really cool. I've also seen a truck set up like that, which I thought was pretty cool. I don't know if I have the money for stuff like that, but like if it's like made out of wood and you just like buy all of your pieces and have them like custom made to fit in like a whole like setup custom made, and you just fit the pieces in. Like it's really cool. Yeah, I've seen truck simulators like that, and like this one guy, like he set his like living room up to look like the inside of a rig, and he had like, you know, chairs and everything. He might have had a butt kicker on it. I love mine, so I'm gonna use mine when I get this all finished. And then next to him, he had his wife sitting in the passenger seat, like she was, you know, a regular passenger. And he had a CB radio and everything, and I'm just like, all right, you are really dedicated to this craft right now. Like that's something I would do if I was retired. So I mean, I can understand that, like, you know, like him wanting to do that, because he definitely looked like an older gentleman, so he was probably like just retired, and this is like his way of handling like a midlife crisis or something like that. But I definitely would want to do something like that. Not that I'm going through a midlife crisis, but it just looks cool. Like, you know, he had his own presets for his radio, like listening to music and stuff like that. And I was just like, dude, this looks so cool. Like, I really want to do that. Like, all this stuff in my head, like my girl would be like, hey, every time you get an idea, you run, and I'm just like, I don't want to hear that shit, man. Like you're taking away my fun. I'm trying to have fun here. Like this is what keeps me in the house, having fun. You know, it's like I don't always want to go out. Like I want to stay in the house and just play video games. You know, hard day at work, I come home, I want to play video games. Or watch videos of people playing video games, or watch videos of video games. Like, simple as that. I am not that hard to figure out. And I definitely prefer classic over world. Which is why I'll probably never be an ambassador, because I'm not promoting their main brand. But your main brand has bugs in it, bro. Like, fix that first. I'll continue to play the game that I know works. You finally taking off, Plums? Uh, 4 miles to Exeter St. David's. I'm actually hoping we can wrap this up in like another half an hour, but I doubt it. Thank you, Plums. See you later, buddy. Always a pleasure. Go get some rest. I'm not that far behind you. Let's see. Do we have any times on these? We do not. So... that's 32 minutes. Oh, that's... Jesus, another fucking hour. Excuse me. Oh, that's even worse. Yeah, no, we're gonna wrap this up in Newton. I can't do another hour. Nah. There's no way. There's no way I could do another hour and a half tonight anyway. Yeah, St. Clair, that's her problem, bro. I mean, I ain't even got to say it, man. I ain't even got to say it. If you can understand it, then that's too bad for you. All right, drop it down to 65 here as we approach Exeter St. David's. Yeah, we're gonna call it a night at Newton Abbot. That'll be close to 4 hours, which is about the normal time I would actually dedicate to a stream. I would love to do the full run. But seeing how it's almost 1 a.m. Here, and I still need to go to work tomorrow. Hey, however you have to rationalize it for it to work, it is all good. All right, drop it down to 30 here before we reach Exeter St. David's. Step 3, braking. This is the quietest HST I've ever heard. All right, this is Exeter St. David's. Doors should be opening on the left. I'm guessing left, but it's probably gonna be right. No, I was right the first time. Doors opening on the left. Jesus, there is a huge, like, horsefly right in my light. Don't even know how it got in here. Alright, doors opening on the left. I'm gonna try to kill this fly. Be right back. I think I got him. I don't know if you can hear me banging on stuff. What is that? Oh, I thought that was like a stadium or something. We'll go on the other side. There we go. Alright, doors are closed. Releasing the brakes. And applying some power. What's going on with this horn? Why do they keep shortchanging me on the horn? There we go. Killing me with this horn, man. All right, and we get up to 75 here, since I was already speeding. Next stop is Newton Abbot. I am genuinely shocked that it is 8:31 in this scenario, and I am still seeing bits of sunlight and plenty of daylight. Like, that's impressive to me. Just trying to see the frames that I'm losing here. That's pretty damn low. Wow. That's ridiculous. I mean, it's definitely the route, because as you can see, there's no AI on this, so there's no way that will ever be fixed for me running on this route. And I've always had that issue with this route, no matter which way I'm going. Like, there's literally no AI that we've seen for at least like 20 minutes on this route, and it's still losing so many frames. I don't think the scenery is that dense that we should be losing all those frames. It's only on 9 frames per second. It's almost embarrassing, really. I mean, I know the HST can, take some of the memory away, but that's honestly embarrassing. Which is sad, because I really do like this Western Mainlines collection. But no matter which way I'm going, whether I'm coming from Penzance or going to Penzance, I'm always losing frame rate. On all of the Just Trains DLCs. Even in the Midlands. In the Midlands, I usually have a broken sky. Like, my sky will be dancing. On here, I just get lots of stutter. When I did the sleeper run, it was not as noticeable because it was dark. And I did have a lot of AI on it. But you could totally notice it here. And I'm not even going to blame my computer because my computer is not like on the low end. Frame rates are picking up now, but that's only because we're going so fast. Like I'm looking in the background now to just see how it's loading in. I do love that mist setting though. Uh, 14 miles to Newton Abbot. See, I don't lose horn in the cab, but outside I lose horn. And this is the coolest part of driving to Penzance, being along the coastline here. Wow, look at that. That is so beautiful, man. This is clearly the best part of driving to Penzance. Don't want to miss the vigilance. I definitely have to take this trip one day. Like I want to take the sleeper, but I know I won't sleep because I'll just be looking out the window. But then I also want to do this when it's daylight, so I can actually see some of this coastal views, which looks amazing on the game to me. It looks even better in Changing World, but I want to see what it looks like in real life as well, you know? So decisions. Just under 12 miles to Newton Abbot. Put me in front of a pole? Are you kidding me? Line drops down to 70 here. Oh my goodness. It's amazing to see the differences between Train Sim World and Train Sim Classic. Where Train Sim World, there's at least a Ferris wheel there, but there's no Ferris wheel there on this version. I mean, I still prefer to play this, but there are some things that I would rather play on Train Sim World. As we see another Voyager, that seems to be the only form of high speed on this scenario, but yet I'm driving an HST. Like, this scenario should have just been in a Voyager. Just over 8 miles to Newton Abbot. I believe this is Dowlish Warren that we're coming up on. And I saw that was dropping to 60, and I was still where we at. It might have been Dawlish that we just passed. Dawlish Warren is probably the next station. But did we pass it already? Might have passed it already. Let's take a look. Yep, Dawlish. Seven miles to Newton Abbot. And we can get up to 75 in a second. So I'm stuck behind a wall. That's a cool shot. Most of those shots go into my intro for the stream. I just collect all these images and periodically I change them up. This is Tameth. I thought I killed that fly. Pain in the ass right now. All right, and we can get up to 80 here. 4.5 miles to Newton Abbot. Yeah, I typed in the wrong thing. Let's see how long this stream has been up. 4 hours. And we get up to 90 here. Just over 3 miles to Newton Abbot. Drop it down to 60 in a minute. Just under 2 miles to Newton Abbot. Hop out one last time. Let's get the sun in that shot. Through the wires. This is Newton Abbot. Doors should be opening on the left. I just wish there were more AI on this run. It was kind of bearing. Once we got to like Temple Meads. Doors opening on the left. I'm also not seeing stop markers. I don't know, it could be a me thing. All right, and I'm actually going to pause it right there. We'll save it and pick this up another day. And I'm actually going to call this a night. I want to thank you guys for actually sticking around. I know it's kind of late. It's after 1 a.m. for me. Um, Everybody in the UK, I'm sure it's even later or earlier. It's morning for you guys. Uh, all my people on the West Coast, not so much. But thank you guys for actually coming out and actually spending some time with me impromptu. This was not scheduled, so I do appreciate it. But that's gonna do it for me this evening, or this morning, I should say. Uh, I'll probably be doing another run tomorrow, or tonight, I should say, because it's the next day already. But we'll probably be in the IET trains as opposed to an HST, and the runs will not be this long. I can guarantee you that. But that will actually do it for me. Thank you guys for coming out. I will see you next time.